Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Um, there's a non-0% chance that, before this stream started, I was very much enraptured by a salad. Um, hence possibly being like minute late, but we're fine. It's okay. Um, a bit of like house cleaning. Not after stream yesterday. Didn't feel super happy with how things went, specifically skipping over a lot of the game. Well, at least 3 stories. Hence why we have a second save, and we're going to go back through those stories. Hey, yeah! Oh, I saw. We're going to go back through those stories, and I'll pin the warnings up in the chat. If... Oh yeah, fair. Fair. Lurking while working is such a mood, though. Well, I hope you enjoy the interactions with Benoit, because we're going to start with them. I don't think Benoit specifically is a potential trigger for people, other than just not enjoying sexual content, but that was already part of my channel, because I am lewd individual. Also, that's already a thing in base game, so how much worse could it actually get? But yeah. Still want this place to feel safe, don't get me wrong. But I want it to be a safe place to where you can guilt-free, you can confront something and know that it's not going to hurt you. It's not going to, you're going to have people here to listen if you need to talk about something. If that makes sense. And if you don't feel up to dealing with a specific subject and we're involving that at that moment, I can 100% understand that and accommodate and like avoid that character till next stream, or like to a point where, yeah, avoid that character till later. But, and also if you just don't want to interact with them, you don't want to have that be part of your day, that's also understandable. But yeah. Either way. Let's talk to a sex toy.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called
We're going to have this turned on, so at least I know what to warn about.
Kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can
I think this
also
is the
turn
second
it on
time I
or
skipped off the pinky promise. We're going to turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
I love how just like Skylar's almost sounds like the person just like, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Like that's the vibe that she had with whenever they were saying they're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty
Ah,
of fun all by myself.
We had skipped before, but nah. Now we're going in.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are.
Have
I
funsies
was
as
beginning to
well.
think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh, you're... We're not gonna lie. Just, oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really
yo.
about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
Oh, they're baby.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Oh. Oh. There's no... That hurts if that's the case. Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
That's
the
fair.
only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
Okay, I'm already on your side, Benoit. That is infuriating.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But
Oh.
there's still time to rectify that.
I love the image of for anyone not able to look, it is a box with a butt plug and there's just a face on the top of it with like the most pleading and like I'm happy to see you face, and it's just like that's so dumb and I love it.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just like cuddle and get to know each other instead. They're like, yeah, I want to know them.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Yee. Okay, that was really cute. That was. I'm a simple creature, and apparently cuddling a sex toy is something that scratches the happy chemicals in my brain. We have that character, and we have the triangle and fire detector next. I want to make. We're gonna go for triangle first to get them out of the way.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact...
Ah. Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Buenos. Name is Ivy.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
I think I have to type it out and...
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
One second. I don't think I can really get a good timestamp, but I can try and get timestamps for if anybody wants to skip it in the VODs and get that to at least on the YouTube. I'll try and set that up because yeah, that's a good thing to do. And haha. Manually unpinned. Alright.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Also, what we can do, with the interacting with these characters, I'll just, instead of just, like, changing it for each character, I'll keep the list growing with each one we interact with until we get done with these stories. And then we'll go back to the main playthrough. I'm okay with that type of stuff.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Uh-huh. About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
What about a rhombus? I guess that explains the whole triangle thing. She's the... Wait! She's just the timekeeper from Borderlands 4.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
Is that a rhetorical question, or...
Oh, look at you with your big words, yawn. I'm all about action, honey. That ain't the way to get my attention.
Uh-huh.
But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No? No.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter?
I wasn't trying to be disdained.
Let me guess. You're one of those
I
people
just
who
didn't
doesn't
know
own
about
a TV.
There's literally a TV right over there.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
Look, just hear me out, all right? Let me paint the picture for you.
Okay, you're an artist
18
also, good to know.
sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
This sounds toxic as fuck.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
I love that! It sounds toxic as hell.
Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Okay, Triangle. Catch you later, I guess.
In your dreams, maybe.
Mayhapsily, indeed. Might be more of a nightmare, but still. No, I'm going to be rude to the person who has the warning of abuse. Like, yeah, nah. They will be treated moderately
For a
rudely.
moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along,
You were
raising
right.
her voice and waving her arms at you.
Oh, you do hear her. I get you though. Yeah, no, she's Tina exists.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
This is also a character that I really felt bad about skipping, because I want to help her. Like I said, as... what's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
That's not smoke though. Those are dust mites. Dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today.
Fair enough.
Bleep.
Oh. Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... Bleep!
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant.
Eve!
She is a precious being, from what I can tell so far.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
We're just... It did dawn on me. I have to repost this every time. Is there a way to post something without... I don't know. I'll have to look into that for next stream. I don't know why I have a weird feeling that at least YouTube isn't gonna like this word. I don't know if Twitch is going to be upset. but I want y'all to be informed, so I'm gonna uh I feel like the common other vernacular is unaliving. And I feel like I'm going to do that just on the off chance that Twitch goes, "Hey, why are you talking about this?" One second, I can actually check. Okay, so it's... Okay, I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear. Obviously, we're not going to be glorifying and, like, being, like, in any way. Like, nah. Okay. We got that reposted and pinned. Alright. Alright.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
I do worry a little bit
You
of
cool with
like
that?
what they
Or you
mean
wanna
by
skip it?
light way. But there's only one way to
On
find
with the
out.
show.
Like I said, if it makes you uncomfortable, I understand. And yeah.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma alarm. Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay
Well,
vigilant at all times.
That's fair. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
That bip sound.
No idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, what you were saying about staying vigilant at all times, I dig that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine.
I love her hair, as a side note. Like, that's such a cool design.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
Yeah. You've seen it?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's fair. I completely understand. I won't push you.
That means a lot to me. If you come back in a bit, I might be ready to talk about it then.
Okay.
You take your leave.
So we are possibly going to be... We're going to be ignoring our phone. Since this isn't main playthrough. Want to avoid spoilers, obviously. Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's a future us problem. Oh. Ha. So we can't go to sleep unless we've talked to everyone, from what I'm seeing. Unless we've talked to people, or at least unless it's nighttime. So I guess what we can do is do like the preliminary interactions with some of these characters. So we know Jack
A
Sparrow.
petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Jacques Perrault. Sorry, I
Oh, look, it's
mispronounced.
Come to make fun, have you?
No, I'm coming to pass time. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me.
Brobdingnagian.
It disappoints me. I am... Sales above, I am the word.
Fair. Woeful?
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving
I
bill
also
sucker
be
foolish enough
full
to
of woe.
cross me path.
Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I love this dude. What does that mean exactly?
But it means you'll be destroyed.
Ah. You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Nuh-uh. Hang on, what did I do?
Oh, you require an accounting? You insulted and demeaned me. You passed judgment on an existence you could not possibly understand or hope to equal. You belittled me!
I didn't do any of those things.
Maybe you didn't. But you exist, and you're here. And I have to end something. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing, I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Uh-huh. Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow.
I don't think we're going to go through everybody's dialogue. That like is the person who we kind of just need to talk to get to the next part of the day. So hopefully we can go to sleep. But it's Jacques Perrault. Like, I have to talk to him at least
I deal in death,
a little bit more.
spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damned self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
I love flustering people who want to kill me. What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
What the hell is a yardarm?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
Of course I'm not. I'm just disagreeing with you. Violently.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Yeah. You're equal and so much more.
Ha! The gal! The muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation. Jack falls silent. His
I don't
cheeks
know
ruddy.
why, just...
Perhaps he didn't intend to
I
say
love that
hard
sentence.
out loud. Oh.
Like, if I didn't think that it would give definitely the wrong sense of the stream and of the content here, I definitely I would want to put that specific sentence as a title for a stream. But I don't think I need to explain why that's probably a bad idea.
Oh. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swap the deck. Yeah,
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time?
Another time indeed, Jack.
Post-swab? You bastard.
You bastard. I may be a bastard. Yeah, it's kind of all I got. Okay. Do I have to talk to, like... Maybe I have to see this.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using... Thank
what do
God
I
I
have
could
stored for
use it.
you? I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Flashes that can do
Like
weird
what?
things. They can turn any object into a person, sort of.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's not all, though. But no, exactly what I said. And there's
More?
more. I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane if you were literally anyone. Oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
That's a heart
Man,
attack.
What? What? You seriously have magic?
Don't disrespect the dateviators.
Date creators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
So the question is, does that mean we can go to sleep? No. Okay, so we don't have to look at the phone. This does bring an awkward situation of, essentially, I'm going to have to remember
There's
who
a
I
presence in the
interacted
room with you.
with.
You're sure of it, but you can't make anything out in the
And
darkness. As you
Do you wish to proceed? Is that so? Let regret for your
a monstrous
from brazen the shadow
I love him.
light has for I XX.
No, I said we're going to skip through this.
Of course.
They are precious, baby.
I am. From now on, you are my penumbra.
But yeah, no, there is a problem of
Penumbra. You
I don't wanna
are the penumbra. My
have to
companion
have
acts in
y'all go
shade,
through any
like an outer
conversations
shadow cast from
a second
eclipse.
time, if that makes sense, even though that's technically what I'm doing right now. I guess any interactions I have with people, I can just go into the main save and then
So
repeat.
tell me, penumbra, what
Yeah, I can do
brings
that.
you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy you. I see. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, that sinking in this ear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. Oh, I know. I'm just trying to speed run through this
But with
conversation.
that,
Ah,
I'm afraid to say my power is, if not for yours, nay, such. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
like platonically?
You see, the essence of dark. I have been waiting for sinister lamentations in pure night. My armor forged from the. Think of the. However, I have long lost them back during the great
I
cataclysm.
have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am a. Know that even what troubles you, my penumbra. While it may appear even and it's Lord of Shadows. Oh, signature embellished. You'd be surprised. Can't just have anybody. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these they have. But after I obtain just a single, as I said, Join me in darkness and my power. I descend. I sense your. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that before my great. I have not seen my ally since, and at the same time, it is an but that won't.
Shadow Lord falls silent.
Can this?
He spreads his arms wide.
Yes.
He's such a dork. The Dark Power?
Yes! I knew I had a piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you. Encountering you
Flustered
for
little
now.
Shadow
I
Lord.
shall relinquish. Oh, and no need unless being in.
Alright. I want to try and keep track of who I was watching specifically for the thing of if someone joins who's new. I don't want them to be like, ah, this person's just skipping through all the content. And it's very much just side playthrough. Hello!
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you.
It's
I take that
impressive.
perhaps they intend to show off
Ah,
for
they take
you.
them good and all.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad
Fair.
you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex? What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? I mean, no, realistically, sex really isn't a good way to get to know someone.
Don't be silly. There's nothing better.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Okay.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me. So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud
Intrigued.
to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I mean, I guess a hotel balcony makes sense. Our museum at rush hour can get very iffy.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My neck and my back. That's very fun.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
That is a very
You know,
fun
if
place.
you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Aw. That sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Honestly, I do like the anything both yes, it is the most basic way of phrasing dinner in a movie. It's the most basic way of phrasing that, but going and watching a movie with the person I'm dating, like with my partner, is up there as my favorite thing to do. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be dinner in a movie.
Oh, I'll forgive that since you've been trapped in the house so long.
Benoit
Hey.
puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date.
Alright,
You invite
send
me
it.
to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Whenever they said basement, I had flashbacks to random things I have read. Oh
You
god.
bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
So, like, who is this man? Cause, like, does he live behind the curtains? Ah, yes. This is my friend in the curtains. They like giving sex toys to people.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
I love the flirty thought process of a condom. Cause, yeah, no, that's a good subversion of expectation too, which is fun.
A condom is not a sex toy,
Yes, but I could be.
though they are an integral part of safe and pleasurable sex. No, there's only one thing for me on this tray. The Indominator.
Dominate. Oh my god. Look, I'ma be full on real with you. I don't know where to start with that one.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Is that what I felt in like June of 2012? Interesting.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
Okay, but like if my intercourse could provide fear to politicians, I feel like we're winning.
The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
A worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
What if we just talked all night instead?
Benoit frowns, but then shrugs.
Well, it is intimacy.
Look, Benoit, You are very entertaining, very fun to be around. I am also dimmy as fuck. Honestly, using a card game to like get to know the person works really well. I
Very
just
well
need
then.
more information
Sleepover
though.
it is.
Fuck yeah! Hello, Tina. Look at you, living in the real world this time.
The real world is overrated. There's
Okay,
nothing
I kind of
exciting
agree
enough
with that.
around here. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
I'm not a trained. I love the idea of that's a first, a clown asking to be entertained, but that feels like too much meta knowledge. I'm not a trained seal.
Yeah, duh. If you were, I might be laughing instead of sitting here bored. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor.
What
I'm
you
trying
want?
to get back on the market.
Uh-huh. You're looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night.
You're not a gem, you're a
I
triangle.
need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
A cute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, alright. Okay. I have... Once we hit a dead end with her thing, we'll probably stop, depending on the situation. I don't know. We'll see. I can't tell the future.
Bleep! Fire! Fire! Bleep!
Oh no. I thought I heard something from down the hall.
We need to go get help. Bleep!
I just left something in the microwave for a second too long.
You did? Guess that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out a half an hour ago.
Okay, now can you...
Yes, I'll just...
Tinnitus is a real thing, you know.
That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
I just thought I might stop by and see how you were feeling. Thought maybe we could talk about what you saw when you were were little. Makes no sense because I have no idea about that information. So, let's see how you're feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Armor holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Like a hint of incense wafting on the breeze?
Armor's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire!
The pain! It hurts so good! Oh, oh Lord, here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
Arma, we're okay. Hello, Az. Welcome, welcome. Arma, we're okay. There is no fire.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
Can we chat? What's really going on here?
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great.
You're pushing so hard. You're making mistakes. Why? I'm here to listen.
I...
Go ahead. It's okay. You're safe here.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then...
I'm just gonna let her talk.
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing.
Oh, Arma.
It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred, the glass shattered, the whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed.
And you had to watch the whole thing. I'm so sorry.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down.
Because you never want that to happen here.
No. I will never let that happen here.
What you've been through sounds really difficult. That feels dismissive, and then the other one just feels like clinical. I'm gonna go clinical. It sounds to me like you've suffered some real trauma.
Really? But all I did was see it happen.
Witnessing a traumatic event can be just as damaging as being involved.
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Make healing yourself a priority. Whatever that means to you, I think you should do it. Because with her surrounding herself with people who love her, just reminds her of who she can lose.
Okay. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything and make absolutely sure we stay safe.
You would do that for me?
I would do that for anyone who needed it. No, I would. I care about you.
You mean you think of me as special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now.
Recharging that battery might not be a bad place to start.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Alright, so... once again, we go back to the dilemma. I don't... like I said, whoever I interact with in this, I'll just... in the main playthrough, go through that again and be like, alright, yeah, can't sleep right now. In the main playthrough, I'll just go through, tonight, or over the weekend, and try and get the exact same conversations, because, like, I don't want to use this as an opportunity to be like, haha, now I can be better at this. No. I'm fine with failing. If it makes the story better. Or if it... yeah, you know what I mean. I noticed that I can interact with this, so we have to talk to the floor.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view,
Hello!
giving you an apologetic nod.
I love her shawl? No, that's not a shawl. I love her robe. She's very cute.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Hello.
Whoa.
Florence. I love that name. That's great.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
No? Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling.
Oh, that's dumb and I love it.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good for your boss, I'm glad to. I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
She's just a baby.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Oh. We can... oh, milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's
I do
my
like a
favorite
little bit
too.
of milk and sugar in tea.
I think
Hell
I'll pour
yeah!
myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. And right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear.
I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
Yeah, that's fair.
Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure. Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
I wouldn't think
There
so.
she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Oh, I love the top of her dress's crown molding. Oh, that's really cool. Actually, a lot of her is
So,
like filigrees
in
and crown
summary?
molding. Hello? You're like bookshelf or a bar?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
We like move everybody and get everybody out of the way.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right.
Might talk
But
to
if
Beverly
nobody's in by next week,
tomorrow.
I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
They look so soft. They look like a baby.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
God, that's a mood.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's
Oh.
bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
The animals.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Wait. Mateo is precious, but this person reminds me of Minsk already. And I love that.
Hello,
wall.
Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
I love
Think nothing of
Wallace.
it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Okay, good, because if it's a different type of HOA, we're gonna have some very choice words.
Hmm. Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful.
Hello.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like
Oh.
a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Okay.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Yeah. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her.
Oh,
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant.
Huh.
I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Yeah, it'd be a
I may
pleasure.
be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay. I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Oh, the baby. What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Why bottles?
She's
Just
the
the
most
same
dedicated.
conversation?
Unfortunately,
Okay.
the dear. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. I think
I
she's
will
under the impression that and it seems like every time They don't look especially. What else do you need?
Okay. Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Very awkward. A little bit of awkwardness is fun though. And we're just gonna talk to the circuit breaker.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts
My breaker
languidly
box is
from
a
sumptuous
speakeasy?
velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Oh! Okay. Yo, why is my breaker box hot?
A brand new patron.
New? I'm in here from time to time, or at least every time it rains and the breakers trip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Wait. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Okay, I see the situation. So we gotta get you some range mods, some duration mods. Power strength is always useful, especially if we're going for your build for your 4. Granted, I probably shouldn't invest too much into you until we get Volt Prime, but like, honestly, you have a fun vibe to you, so I'd like to zoom around and be a truly electrifying presence. I love their coat. Like, so much.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
Well, if it's the most exclusive one, it's the only one.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Ah, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie. Eddie and Volt. You had to be named after that dude.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human?
Hello.
What are they doing here?
I mean,
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
Well, guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Oh, there goes that veneer.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is.
Drop the axe,
His
tell me the
human
truth.
skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
So what is this show exactly?
Open Spotlight.
our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser.
How cool!
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Yeah, lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Okay. Ducky Watsits, though. I love that. Ducky Watsits. I love that so much.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Oh.
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
I feel like that's a bad combination. You know, the shower singing in the circuit breakers.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
It's Elvis! Oh my god, this shower is fucking Elvis.
I
Alright.
got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella,
Oh,
because
'cause
my
he's
voice is
singing
the
in the
greatest instrument
shower.
of them all.
I love that.
I keep a close watch on the shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind.
Oh,
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. Let me close. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Your confidence is
I've
immaculate.
seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
We're seeing so many people just by talking to the circuit breaker, and that's honestly really cool. I love seeing them interact with each other a lot.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
I'm gonna speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Understood. Yeah, no, took the risk. What, I shouldn't have done that. But still. Oh, so we do have to look at our messages.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad. But then David's never. I see you've had the.
You can see me.
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back end. What'd you think? I know
sense.
protect, but I had no other choice. Every other. I knew
count
you
on
were
me.
trustworthy. You're private. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Valdivinites, it's me, let me know. Well, for everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote.
And to sleep we go. Alright. We have to start the day off right. Huh?
There you are. Come, come. I've something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Okay. Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
Okay.
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground
Wait, so they
beef.
make themselves into tacos?
When it was all over, they rolled up into
They're
a
burritos.
blanket like tortilla. It was very sensual.
What? Like, not gonna shame. To be very clear, it's not shaming. That one feels a layer above, like, it feels a layer past where I'm like, okay, yeah, nah, this is still sensual.
What isn't sensual about it? Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
Okay, that's valid. I guess.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Keeping underwear on because that's how the rules work.
Of course.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
I mean, realistically, I need to be able to see them do it first so I can imitate that. So it's you, please. I'm assuming. I don't know. We'll just do it. I don't know.
If you're unsure, I'll go first.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry.
Okay.
In more ways than one.
I'm glad I went with that because I was originally intending of it being me copying them.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately.
I love how the
It's
narrator's
cold,
describing
gritty,
this.
and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
I'm only doing. Sorry, this is. It's past the layer. Why is it cold? Like, I know why it's cold because, you know, it wasn't freshly cooked. We've been preparing for so long. No.
Shh, don't ruin the moment. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese!
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting
There's a
them in
person
cheddar.
in the fridge I think
This
you would
too pleases them
appreciate
to
a
a degree
lot,
you'd
Benoit.
not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please!
I have to be just at this point. Are you sure you can handle it?
Please!
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom.
I really wish I could have seen the comedically large sour cream bottle.
I wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think that was enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
That's a question. Really not interested. Like, not necessarily not interested in Benoit, but like, that's a lot.
After all that? Just go
Sorry.
then. If this won't get you in the mood, there's simply no help for you.
I think I pissed them off. I think I pissed them off. Ah.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely, but this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
I see.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
It's so sensitive. I just... It's so sensitive.
It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
I don't remember going that way, but sure. It's not going that way, but sure.
This right here's all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby!
But it's a secret, right?
Of course it is! No matter how bad you wish you could read it. I'm gonna put this right here, where nobody can reach it.
You know I can reach that easily, right?
La 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 la, I'm not listening to a word you say. Leaving now. Don't touch that diary.
Okay. Just, okay. I won't. Like,
You. Hi. I'm so
something
happy
about
to see you.
invading someone's space isn't really the, invading their space and privacy isn't really my, preferred way of getting to know someone. Which I did fuck up with, Eddie. Me too. What's cracking?
I'll tell you what. I am. I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long.
This feels fast. Has it made you feel more relaxed?
You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now. No more unnecessary beeping.
That's great.
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job. I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you so... Wait a minute.
Everything alright?
Do you smell that?
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Arma, your alarm.
There's a fire!
I'm going to trust her. A fire. Where is it coming from, and how can I help?
It's in the bathroom! Sleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Armor.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
There's spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
I
Whoa!
know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
I'll do some research on East Asian Sithers.
Let's hope this works.
Yeah.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Arma stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Woohoo!
Good job, Arma. We did it! The fire's out now.
Yeah!
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
Arma, you're an absolute hero. That was amazing.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Now that we've successfully averted disaster, how about hanging out as a friend?
I'd love that. I feel like I barely got to know you. I'd like to change that. You know what would be fun?
Same.
We
What?
could practice blasting fires out with the extinguisher!
Honestly? It's that intrusive thought of just like, I wonder what would happen if I just fired extinguisher. I am down for
Or
this.
we can make some disaster kits so we're safe when something serious comes along.
Let's blast fires.
Together, you set up a controlled environment and practice safely putting out fires by blasting them with your extinguisher. It's surprisingly fun, and you spend a lot of time laughing. Feeling the pressure from the hose in your hands is exhilarating. And by the end of your time together, you feel empowered, knowing you're prepared for an emergency.
This is honestly very wholesome. That was so cute! Oh my god. I'm also just going to... Jonah Scott. We already did, Inez Gavdessel. Hermes, Erica Mendez. Florence. Penny Vatko. Did we not technically... No, we talked to Celia. Okay. I definitely want to talk to Florence again. Because
Oh,
she's
hello
been...
again.
Hi.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah. Also, I think we're going to try and be more focused on stream. Starting from today. Essentially something along the lines of, let's, instead of what we were doing yesterday, which was just scattershot, let's follow someone's storyline. Well, we scattershot except for Shadow.
Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh no.
Hell yeah.
No.
Yes.
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I don't wanna...
She's just incredible, isn't she?
Tell me about the mayor.
So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Uh-huh. Ah. Sounds very... So I know Jacques and Florence, we want to have high empathy. I wonder how one would go back and redo this conversation. So you can actually, you know, have the stats for it.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, so we can do that. I don't think it's a wise idea to just like flat out go, so Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh,
so bye-bye. Bye-bye. We can go to
What else do you need? She's the most dedicated. Unfortunately, the dear cat. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
natural charm.
Of course.
We'll go back to this.
She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
That's very... That's this very...
Hello again. I trust
Hi.
our meeting with the mayor went well?
It did. Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
When I exit the office, like I said, I don't feel comfortable with the... Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, bye-bye.
I feel like that's a little too blunt. Speaking of blunt, I'm gonna
From
try
outside,
and cover
the
my
breaker
fuck up.
box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Ah, live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
So you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay. But why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I am concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Hadn't thought about it like that. Makes sense.
Go ahead.
Not going
Ask
to
your
push
charming
too
host
much
anything
further.
you like.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Okay. So, you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Yes. Fair enough. Broad strokes, then?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
Well, what does he do now?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
Yep, please.
It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for Am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. To sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner.
Oh, I love...
I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you.
I learned it a cappella.
It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
Oh, but...
The show concludes, mercifully.
Oh. We'll wait a little bit.
And you wait, but Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Sorry I asked. I'll be on my way.
Good.
There's something going on there. I just don't know. I really hope Benoit isn't like sick of me. Then again, we haven't got like hatred or anything like that, so I think this is part of the story.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
Hello, Benoit.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have.
Oh.
It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Oh, damn.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
How could I when I... No, hey, that's not fair.
Is it? What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I'm sorry, my friends and I.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
That's fair, Benoit. Fuck. I'm a horrible person.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello? Tina?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it?
Yes, it is
It's
invasive.
almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be
Yes,
a trap?
she was. Oh. That is kind of funny, is to pretend. I'm gonna pretend.
You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading.
I see. Wow, fascinating.
You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could, switch things up a bit.
Pretend to be... Keep up the intrigue.
You see no need to change things up now. You continue making thoughtful sounds, nodding and saying, I understand now, every now and again. Despite your incredible performance, Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now and wander off to do something else.
That can only go horribly.
Hey there. How's it going?
Hey, bud.
Haven't seen you in a while.
We talked yesterday. Things are good. How about you?
Me? Oh, I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much.
That's great, Arma. I'm glad you're taking a break.
Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
Tub of ice cream?
Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today. It's either that or...
Oh, she's pendulum swinging. Or...
Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging.
Arma.
Noah put me onto it.
Ah. There's a such thing as balance, Arma.
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere. I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Fuck. Does she have anything new to talk
Hello
about?
again.
Hello.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
It did.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, so... I feel like this is just a good place for us to stop with interacting with Florence then.
Oh, bye-bye.
Until we get the 40. I don't want to, but I feel like that's probably a good idea.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through it and find Eddie at the end of the bar, once again nursing a cocktail.
Club's closed, which should be obvious if you read the sign.
Is Volt here?
You just missed him. Look, if you want to talk to Volt, come back when we're open instead of bothering me after hours. I've got enough on my plate without having to babysit you. Go play somewhere else.
Something is wrong. Back to bed we go. Might try and talk directly to Celia today.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back.
Oh yeah.
I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
What disgusting display? Actually, no, just don't say that.
Someone's got to say it. I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down. But it did tell me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
Only friends?
Well, yeah. You weren't thinking you and I...
They give you a pitying smile.
Trust me, sweetie, it's better this way. Anyone who wants to date me is gonna have to meet some really high standards. And me and you, our friendship is enough. I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that. But I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side. So thanks. And listen, you ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say the word. But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer.
Fuck yeah. I'm actually really happy. Like, okay.
Just
I
so
thought
open-minded.
it could be a, like, coy joking around. It was very much a only friends disappointed wave, which, you know, But I very much, they're being. I'm glad that they are friends. Alright, I think that might be the end of their story. I have no idea if stories end at that point.
Oh, look who it is. The biggest loser in the house here to ruin everything, like always.
I know you aren't calling me a loser.
I am, and I did, baby. I never met anybody who sucks as bad as you, and nothing you gotta say is gonna change that. So scram, and stay scrammed, square. Beat it.
Bye, I guess.
Bye, loser. Ugh, you are so boring.
I find it very... It's kind of silly in a way that I have managed
drama,
to...
Mama. I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing
Oh,
on that
hey, it's
knife's
you.
edge of hatred all the time.
I think it is kind of funny that whenever we did this yesterday, I chose hate for them because abuser. So far, everything I've chose, I've accidentally stumbled into, or like just stumbled into while interacting with them, which is very fun.
Too bad for you, you fell off.
I feel like I'm doing something accurate, you know?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
And we get to talk with...
Well.
Reggie.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
Not really.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Who are you? And what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Hello, Reggie. I like your thigh highs. I just noticed that you have thigh highs. Those are pretty. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So, you appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
I am curious on what he says whenever I say fuck me. I know that he's going to be like, need to get to know you better first, but I'm curious at this point.
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen,
Yep.
bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there any games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
I do love a person who just waits for me to fail. Wait, wrong word. Loathe a person. Yes, that was a very clever joke, Ivy.
I'll do it to you. Hey, and I'm like, night-night, nerds.
Okay. That's him. Very much off his rocker.
Oh,
in an alcoholic
hey
state.
you.
Hey, Arma.
You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore.
Okay.
Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away.
Yeah. What do you mean? Ah, that is a good question. What do you mean mostly? Actually. Way to go, Arma. Actually, no, what do you mean mostly?
Did I say that? Probably just a slip of the tongue.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there?
Here you go.
Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Arma, no!
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many times before.
Are you smoking?
What about it? Just a nice way to relieve the tension.
She gestures carelessly with the cigarette.
And the boredom. One of the previous owners left them hidden in a little secret spot behind the wall. These are Siggy, and these are the smokes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're Arma's friends.
And we can be your friends too if you want.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Are there names on your phone? Hi, killer. How are? Welcome in. Stay away from
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
They are far from harmless.
Just want to love you.
And treat you right.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories. Just a breath of fresh air.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That is very, very fair. So far we've went through 2 of the characters that we skipped yesterday. Managed to get the same results with them as what I chose. But it was actually really good seeing their stories and like seeing how things played out. To an extent. Like, obviously there's better ways to go through the stories and like different ways to go through the stories. I think I did the way that felt comfy. And that was fun. Yeah.
Fresh air and relaxation.
relaxation.
Uh-huh.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
Arma, you need to get away from these guys.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
These aren't good friends.
Sure they are. They've been hanging out with me while you've been off doing whatever you do.
Yeah, we've been keeping Arma real good company.
Beep. Oh, shut up, silly beeper.
Okay, but seriously, Arma, you need to quit.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me how to live my life now?
You tell him, Arma.
Yeah.
Oh. We need a lot of charm and a lot of stats as a whole. Holy shit. What about being a role model, Arma?
For who? There aren't even any other alarms in the house. You know what? I'm gonna just keep hanging out with my new friends. And there ain't a damn thing you can say to convince me otherwise.
Yeah! Jealous much?
Now get out of here.
Please, you've gotta listen.
Come on back later, okay? And when you do, bring your open mind with you.
Alright, so we need a whole bunch of stats for that, which honestly I don't know if we're going to be able to get in this playthrough unless I grind and do that off cam. Essentially just I could off cam interact with each person that I've already interacted with, skip their stories, and get straight to collecting the stats from them. That is what I could do off cam. It might not be enough, but it's worth a shot. You're at a dead end. Let's see. How do you feel about
Hello
it?
again. I trust
Oh.
your meeting with the mayor went well?
Oh, okay. So,
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
alright. I really want to wait until I have enough empathy, but I am curious to see what happens with this. Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
Oh god.
And it has the most
Florence.
interesting business model.
Oh no!
Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right?
Oh no, Florence, no.
Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Who got you into a pyramid scheme,
They
Florence?
call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
It's not fun. It's 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
Who sold you on this, Florence?
You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
Obviously you
Besides,
don't.
This is a resale triangle. Very different.
Why do I feel like Tina got you in on this?
By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh. I need to go up to Celia.
What else do you need?
Sister, something's fucking wrong. I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies. Something called airway activated air.
Oh no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over.
I love that she got a message, has been talking to the telephone pole. Like, that's such a small thing that makes me unnecessarily happy, though.
If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming.
Your Florence?
Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
No clue yet.
I see. In that case, I suppose I'll have to investigate myself. Thank you for coming to me with this. I should have an update on this matter within the week. Actually, make that 3 days. I'm bumping this up to priority number 1.
Okay, so 3 days. Wow, you're taking this really seriously.
Of course. A scam is preying on the members of our community. We can't leave them to fend for themselves. Especially not the sweet, innocent, adorable ones.
What?
I said you're free to go.
I have another 2 people I want to ship together. I feel like that's no surprise that I want them to be together, though.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure
Hello,
of your
folks.
company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Actually, I tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed.
You did? My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time. What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you.
Hello,
Cocks
Ayaz.
an eyebrow.
I found another person I want to put in a relationship with a different person. It's very precious. I want to play wingman more than I want to date people in this game at this point.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together,
Okay, so we say that, but like, Volt is very
Care
pretty.
to dance?
okay, but fair warning. I'm terrible at this.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Halloween?
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
Oh, I
That is to
love
say,
Wallace.
I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
Also, I did stretch
You
it.
move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Well, there's something you should know.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, neither of these are... Oh no. I think you're a big old dangerous liar. Fuck.
Is that so? I can't imagine what I have done to deserve such disdain from you, Livewire. Have I not been generous until now? Have I not offered you everything your heart desires? If there is something you want, you only need name it.
I don't even know Eddie. But also I want to make sure everyone's okay. I never said I didn't like it.
Ah, I see. After a little danger, are we? I can certainly facilitate that. I can be anything you want me to be, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things.
Objects and gentle
I
things.
hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh, fuck. Holy crap. What?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Oh.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. You deserve to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire.
Buddy.
I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're actually one person? Or thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you though, right?
What the fuck? That's true. That's bullshit.
What? No? Yeah, no! No, no to neither of these. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't like either of these options. Purely logistically, yeah. Eddie should be the one alive, but... I want to find a way to make this better, not make you lose someone you care about. I'm just saying, maybe Volt is holding you back and making you worse.
I knew I shouldn't have let you in. The fuck do you know? Get out! Get the fuck out!
Not this again.
He said, leave!
The dim light around Eddie surges and then fades. leaving you in complete darkness again. There's a spark in the darkness, a brief flare that makes you think maybe the lights have come back on. But when your eyes adjust once more, you see that where Eddie and Volt were before, only Volt remains. He looks dark, dangerous, even more than before.
I warned you. I told you to keep your distance. It could have been so easy. Why couldn't you just let me entertain you? All you had to do was love me, or fear me. Either would do. And I would have given you everything you ever wanted.
I don't like these options either. Yeah, you still could.
How exhausting. It's far too late for that now. Do you have any idea what it takes to keep everything in this place running? Lights on, appliances happy, batteries charged, screens glowing. How much control is required to maintain that steady current you take for granted? Of course you don't.
What?
I am grateful. Grateful that you showed your true nature and spared me from wasting any more time catering to you. All you do is take and take and take and take whatever you want, without consequence.
Sorry. I never meant to hurt either of you.
Not anymore. No more sacrificing for this ungrateful house.
You're scaring me. Where's Eddie?
Eddie's gone.
What do you mean?
Eddie's safe. Away from you. Away from everyone. Somewhere close. So this time I'll be able to make sure no one ever hurts us again.
You were just trying to protect him. Us? Honestly, us?
No more warnings. Don't let me find you around here again.
Oh, we fucked up both of those. Fuck.
Absolutely shocking turn of events.
Oh, fuck off, Reggie.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Oh, yay. Just what I always wanted. Friends with you?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
It's weird that you like rejection so much.
I don't like rejection. I love it. It's like a warm blanket you snuggle with at night. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Hurting others is wrong.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you, and taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you. Keep hating!
Fucking fuck. Yeah, we fucked up. So she hates us now. Eddie and Volt hate us now, which I don't want. I don't want to, I obviously don't want them to hate us, but it's also how the story is going. I'm going to try and uphold that. Benoit's friends, fucking Reggie is friends. I can't. So here's the dilemma, right? I think this is as far as we can go involving her until we get enough points. So I do think it's about time for us to go back to the previous save and see how things go. So I think we will end this current save here. I'll do some point farming off stream, and hopefully by the end of April, before the end of April, we'll be able to see, you know, the solution to her problem. It's like, I'm pretty sure, and I can double check real quick. Pretty sure we're at a hard cap.
Hey, hi, hello.
Hello.
Thank God, it's you.
Yeah! Hey, you!
We've been bored stiff.
Hi. Oh yeah, you guys haven't really... Really? I thought you liked just chilling.
I do, but now I'm starting to get all crusty and dusty, and I almost feel like I'm losing my frickin' mind.
Arma, is everything okay?
Is it?
Is there a fire?
Ugh, I wish.
You wish?
I'm just so freaking bored. I want something to happen. I figured if I went ahead and screamed, it might prompt some action.
Stop that.
Fine. Come on. There's gotta be something interesting going on. Something to stimulate the old nervous system. Is it always so boring around here now?
The scent of cigarette smoke fills the room, accompanied by a sinister, cigarette-shaped shadow. Siggy hovers close to Arma, the two of them sharing a conversation, you can't quite make out.
What's that, Siggy?
God damn it.
No. Unless...
Unless what?
It's okay, Arma. Say it.
we could make something interesting happen.
Arma. No.
Are you sure?
Oh, she's sure all right.
We could... Wait.
There's a demonic glint in Arma's eyes. You don't recognize her in this moment.
Start a fire of our very own.
Arma, have you gone completely insane?
Have I? If we got something flammable and found somewhere to start a fire, we could create some real action. Just think about it. It'd be so much fun. There would be chaos. There would be mayhem. We could both leap into action and save the day. What do you say? Are you in?
Arma, I can't let you do this.
And I guess your only option is to try and stop me.
Are we enemies now?
Arma, what's happening to you? Fuck. I'm starting to get the overwhelming feeling that I'm just making things worse.
I'm sorry, the mayor isn't in today. Oh, it's you. Miss Mayor had a message for you.
Okay, Florence.
She told me to let you know that she found the person we're looking for and that she wanted you to meet her by the stairs. Please, what's going on? She looked so upset and she wouldn't tell me a thing. It's not like her.
She's worried about you.
About me? Why? I haven't done something to upset her, have I?
Not at all. She cares about you, you know?
Huh? Oh, okay. Anyways, be sure to make your way to the stairs as soon as you can. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting. She cares about me?
Oh. Maybe this is one conversation we won't make worse.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step.
Hello.
I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working
I love
on
her
it, mind
purse.
you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle! I I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business? What
Well,
kind of business?
it's a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
Yeah, I feel like Stella's the person with the pyramid scheme. Also, Salt, this game is like, it's not bad, like, not in a bad way, but oh my fucking god. I'm very, very upset about making characters in this upset. I hate it. None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Yeah, I'm so... Fair. Actually, I have the mayor coming over to talk about that.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Okay, I do kind of find it silly of just like, you want to be the first ceiling to get on the ground floor? Sounds like a good way for the house to collapse, but okay.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam.
Because it is.
It's not.
Oh, sister, no.
It's an opportunity.
Look. They put the tuna in opportunity because this is all getting fucking fishy.
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Yeah, fucking Stella. I know. Just the only opportunity she has. Like, no, you shouldn't. Whoever's selling you that is selling you the scam.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
No, I don't. I want to level up my empathy, but I don't want my empathy to be used to go, come on, let's
I
push
agree.
the MLM.
I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Man, I'm getting talented at this
Shows
point.
what you know.
Hi, Reggie.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Based on how plastered David was in his last he'll so if he fails, he'll
How do you know all this?
I create. And
Yeah,
it,
basically
remember,
just that.
under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Alright. So maybe we do have a little bit more we can do with her, so I think we are going to interact with her more. We don't know, we don't...
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Tiny Dorian!
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Looking at you, bud. Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
You know, I feel like I'm developing a habit. I'm developing a theory. What's the closet door? Oh, okay, so that's just Dorian. I guess. Or is that Tiny Dorian? You know what? I saw a ball. Wait, also, what's in here? Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, there's so much stuff! It's a teddy bear.
There's something so intensely
Oh
familiar
my
about
god,
the
he's so
cuddly stranger
precious.
standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature
I
and the
love
soft
his
materials he
clothes.
wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hey,
Yeah.
Teddy. I love he has the little, the thing. It's got the thing on him, the tag. I'll bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
Yeah. No, that's fair.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter,
It's okay. I got jelly, too.
Well, load me up. I like it.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I opened a closet and then kind of lost my shit because there was so many options and you were the most intriguing outlier. First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little
Okay,
nest
that
of
does
peace
sound
and
kind of
safety.
comfy.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you to bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. I've got a
Yes,
terrific story lined up for you
definitely.
tonight. Are you ready?
Ah. I am a simple creature and this person makes me happy.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time. Want to hear my story?
I'm curious about the story.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time. This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
We'll see, Ollie.
But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click-Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef.
Oh,
This
damn.
was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click-Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest
Also, as
would be declared the
side
winner.
note, whoever designed this book has like scratched part of my childhood, specifically because of the spine. I remember books with the spines like that so much, just the slightly goldish tinted spine that was completely separate from the art of the actual book, of the cover.
It's
Ollie,
just
you can do
perfect,
this.
thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click-Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby. Get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click Clack. Click Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Let's
Don't worry.
Let's call it.
Rest easy, and I'll continue later.
We have to have suspense. I do find it, like, very entertaining that it just went, alright. Now you are going to have the experience of just... It was a very soft and comfy experience. That was fun. Alright. Hey! He's still on the bed. No? Okay, that was the mailbox. Alright. There was a, like, whenever I first saw it, I'm just like, wait, is that a... like, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. I thought that was a person out there. And I'm like, huh? The fuck are you?
Well, well, well. Look who's back.
On
Took you
soiree.
long enough. Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
Arma, I've already told you I'm not letting you start a fire.
And I guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a campfire hits your nose. You might have assumed your neighbors are having a barbecue, but now...
Smell that?
You already started a fire?
Burn, baby, burn! Beep! Glorious beep!
Whoa! Whoa! Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn!
Flames! Death! Destruction!
The house is on fire! Where's Arma? Red alert, everyone!
It's a fish!
Pizza fish?
Into the flames we go!
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Guess I ought to put this out. Fuck it. No, Arma, snap out of it. We need your help.
Why should I? Fire. So pretty.
Because otherwise we are all going to die.
And that's my problem. Why?
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
Okay, I'm trying! I love the narrator, just like... talking to the narrator is funny.
It's almost got me!
Okay, that's enough, Arma. This is your last warning. She's actively hurting other people. No. This ends here. Remove Arma's battery.
You snake your arm around Arma's back, your fingers finding the battery hatch and popping it open with a speed that surprises even you. You yank the battery out, clutching it tightly in your fist as you pull away from her.
Whoa, is she?
Nah, she'll be fine. She's just in sleep mode.
Need I remind you that the house is on fire? Again?
Alright. We gotta put it out.
Looks like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves.
Get some water.
Did someone call?
There's water?
River, can you handle that fire?
On it, literally.
And I'll take care of any injuries.
Fantina, can you blow some of this smoke out the window?
On it.
It looks like it's all finished.
Thanks to River. Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't everyone report in? Who should we hear from?
Freya, any injuries?
Nothing serious, thank goodness. Only some cosmetic damage to Wallace.
Whoa!
I'm sorry,
He'll be
Wallace.
fine.
Despite it all, it's difficult to see Arma like this. She's so still and quiet.
Can't believe her battery's really out.
I could revive her with a new battery.
Even if it works, I don't think she'll ever trust you again.
It's worth a shot.
Arma jerks to life, full of energy and vigor. It's as if she never left.
I'm alive!
Can't believe that worked. I'll leave you two to catch up.
What'd I miss?
I sort of had to off you. I'm not going to lie to her.
You Did what? You mean you did this? You know what? I was enjoying sleep mode. A whole lot more than I'm enjoying being employed in a house where I'm not wanted. So long, sucker!
Alma reaches her arm over her shoulder, her hand fiddling with something between her shoulder blades. After a few moments, her eyes grow glassy once more, and she slumps forward, quiet and cold.
Did she really just pull out her own battery? Can't say I saw that coming. I guess all that's left is for you to say goodbye.
I'm so sorry I failed you, Arma.
There is nothing more to do here.
I don't know what to do now. That just... fuck. Let's go talk to Celia and them. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Nothing else to do but...
But what?
Tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence, dearest. How long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
Yeah, but I'm in the basement. Not the basement. The attic. This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started.
Jesus.
It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you. The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm
This
the
is
one in
so
charge,
sweet.
but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh. Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever.
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage.
Oh.
Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you.
You have a point. You're fired, Celia.
They could maybe write up some sort of
Oh
document.
yeah, that makes that's a better
okay?
plan.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, perhaps.
Co-mayors? Yes. That sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you.
That's so dumb, and I
Truly.
love it.
What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia
Thank
hands
you.
you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
That's
You'll
amazing.
always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
We did something right. Did something right today.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view,
Yes.
friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Ah. Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Interesting. Interessante. Alright, that's another cat clock. That's probably still the cat boy. What even is that? What are you?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment,
Oh.
and the next
It's just-
you're looking at
okay,
a
it's
gorgeous,
just all
muscled
sports equipment
man
as a
dressed in
person.
various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
It's honestly amazing. I love the outfit.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat,
rude.
he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets
Oi.
his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
How could I ever? Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring!
This man is extra.
The jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Jesus Christ.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Alrighty. Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
I mean, I've met a couple strangers that I've pissed off enough to not want to be my friend anymore. So, that is to be determined.
Good to see you here, finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now!
I so happen to be.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
A yoga mat. Oh. Actually, that brings up the question. Can I see if... so Duncan was the ball. So Duncan is just all sports equipment.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate
Oh
the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
Oh my
What
God, I
time
love
of
that.
year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable,
Yeah,
though.
kinda.
And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Hello. I love her outfit. Like, it's chaos incarnate, and it's beautiful.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Sweet Ivy.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Oh. That sounds foreboding. From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
A social butterfly?
Oh, that makes more sense. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye!
I think it might be a fool's errand. But we also... we don't have a final resolution for Arma. So... oh, that's different. Huh. I don't know if that was always it, but I highly doubt urgency and loud noises. Huh. Alright. Let's do one last opportunity to talk to Arma. Then we'll probably... from this point on, just, like, chill with the, main run-through.
You snake your arm around Arma's back, your fingers finding the battery hatch and popping it open with a speed that surprises even you. You yank the battery out, clutching it tightly in your fist as you pull away from her.
Oh.
Arma falls silent.
I don't
her
want to lie
eyes
to her.
glassy and dull.
Reset Arma's battery.
Arma jerks to life, full of energy and vigor. It's as if she never left.
Whoa. Hello? That was weird.
Hey Arma, I'm sorry, but I had to reset your battery.
Why? Was something wrong?
Yes.
Well, no matter. I feel great. Super refreshed. I'm gonna get back to work. Come around anytime if you want to hang out.
Oh, we have more to do to talk with her. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's already past first thing in the morning, so we can't really talk to, to Holly. We'll talk to her another day.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You
He's just
made
a
it!
baby.
Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else.
He's just a little golden retriever.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Oh.
He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that... Where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name, Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
So, you know how I was saying they probably weren't intending that to be that character, that person yesterday? I think I'm wrong. I also loathe this guy.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
Why are you even talking to us right now?
Someone must intervene when harmful ideas are being propagated this way.
You are the only harmful idea.
You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
Go conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun.
Do you think I'd be here wasting my time speaking with you if I could be out conquering a village, buffoon? The perfect match the two of you make. Soft-bodied and soft-hearted weaklings. When your muscles droop like deflated balloons, you will remember my words.
God damn, that cross-trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
You can say that again. Right. Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude.
Hell yeah.
So, ready to get started?
Fuck yeah.
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's get it, baby. There's no way I can't just indulge in this person's just Labrador vibes.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Oh, that...
Yo,
Dunk is a
that
baby.
was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired. But I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps.
True. Keeping a soreness is often worked out better by moving the part that is sore.
Lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
True. Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
He has such a good sense about him. He's just a baby. Interesting though. So I need a lockpick for Tiny Dorian door. And I need a key for the other door. Interessante. Oh, it's just the entire caulkboard. Now I'm curious.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and
I
underpaid
love her hair.
co-worker energy you've
Like
not
it's
seen
it's
since you started
chaotic,
working
but
from
it's
home.
I love the pencil. Yeah, the pencil hair tie.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my gosh. You can see me?
Yep.
You can see me! Oh
Yay.
my god! You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh no. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh.
No,
Listen to me babbling.
Fires
you.
aren't good.
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. Yes. I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Hello, Penelope.
Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, honestly, sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Witness me! To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope Office Supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
Alright, fair. You're so right, Queen. I love that.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Time to look to a brighter tomorrow?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
God damn it.
It's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh no. That person is not.
You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself. Don't let. My advice is don't go on this date.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
God damn it, Crystal.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it.
See you later.
I'm concerned. Self-love. Huh? You know what? We have so many things we can talk to. I'm curious. I have a gut feeling this is not Lex.
The distinct scent of books, that slight
Oh,
hint
this
of
is
vanilla
Lex.
and mystery,
I
fills your
thought
nose.
it was something else.
And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I still love just, I am not a gentleman. How dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Lyric has a fun vibe.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
You know, knowing Kristoff, this provides a completely different angle. Sorry, wanted to check something.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Oh my god. What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text.
I do want to help this dude write, but I think we're gonna do that in the main run through, like the main But really? But you're literature. It seems like a really big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right. We... Oh, no. We still have someone else to talk to. Ah. Television. Remote controller.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Hair is wild.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy
there,
like
sorry.
someone switching between channels at high speed.
I do
Yo,
apologize.
yo, yo!
Hello.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I love their vibe. Oh my god, it's so chaotic. I love it. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh, I love them.
Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
The references. Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Fair, fair. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
At least they're honest. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying.
At least you're honest about it.
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
I love them. They are chaotic, so chaotic, and the references
I found
and
15,000 shows
yeah.
you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I mean, home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Oh my
Hosted
god!
by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
I feel like this is a very...
Does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings? That could be nice.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Look, if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I going to learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. We get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise...
Hasta la vista, baby.
Who voice acts them?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the dating your couch.
Okay. I think this is the last, Must be nice having a
sorry,
job to
friend.
avoid.
I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how household object.
I think it's going good.
You think?
It's just all so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It was more overwhelming,
Hey,
really.
you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know
Holding
what?
hands?
All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, all my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I wanted to see what is the voice whomst voice acts that man's that Kelly. Isaac Robinson Smith. They do really good with voice acting. Like, I love, I don't know, they got a fun vibe with the references that they are pulling out. We'll talk to Holly first.
Oh, you came!
Yeah! I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget.
Hello,
or
people.
have my own life.
You seem kind of hard on yourself. Oh. No, honestly, you're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it blissmas?
Nearly.
Exactly.
Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
I love the skeleton just like, oh, hello. Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice.
That's
The
fair.
shift wasn't, but this is.
Happy to help. I don't know, why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes. When it's useful to say so. Ugh, sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face.
I mean, you're exhausted. I don't blame you.
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Okay. We're gonna go back to Arma. So we have more of her story.
Well. Look who's back. Took you
Hello.
long enough. Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
Oh, we're back at this? Not letting you start a
I
fire.
guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me.
You're not
Oh,
going
yeah?
anywhere.
Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a cat.
Smell that?
You already started a fire?
Burn, baby, burn! Beep! Glorious beep!
Whoa! Whoa! Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn!
Flames! Death! Destruct! The house is on fire! Where's our
Red alert, everyone!
Pizza fish!
I'm surprised that we still had the, we have this ability to go back to this.
into the
It's a relief, but also, huh.
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Guess I ought to put this out.
You and what army?
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
Hey, fine.
Whoa, whoa!
It's almost got me!
Okay, that's enough, Arma. This is your last warning.
Or what?
Alright. Or I pull your battery.
You don't have the guts!
Is that bad?
Well, if you won't do it, we will. Come on, Wallace.
Dorian and Wallace shove Arma down into the crawl space, her cry echoing through the enclosed space beneath the floorboards.
Need I remind you that the house is on fire? Again?
Alright. Let's do
Looks
this.
like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves.
Did
Let's
someone
get
call?
some water.
River, can you...
On it, literally. And I'll take care of any injuries.
Fantina, can you blow some of this smoke out the window?
On it.
Thanks to
Looks like
River.
it's all finished.
Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't everyone report in? Who should we hear from?
What about Arma?
Despite it all, it's difficult to see Arma like this. She's so still and quiet.
Can't
She
believe
hasn't
her
even
battery's
had
running
her battery
out.
pulled. They just shoved her in the crawl space this time. I could res her with a new battery.
Even if it works, I don't think she'll ever trust you again.
This is never better. It's worth a shot.
Arma jerks to life, full of energy and vigor. It's as if she never left.
I'm alive.
Can't believe that worked. I'll leave you two to catch up.
What'd I miss?
You were, just being pals. I don't want to lie, but I know that I had to off you just for a bit is not going to work, so I'm going to lie. We were, just being pals, and you were super normal.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I'll just get back to work doing my norm. Wait a minute. Why's the wall all black?
New paint I was trying out.
Huh. I don't see the appeal, but okay. Anyhow, I better get back to work. See you around, pal.
So we became friends by just lying to her? Well, that sucks. I'm not the biggest fan of how that ended, honestly. I think that does cover everyone who we've, like, it does cover everyone who we didn't interact with last time. So we are clear to go back to the main run. I think that's what we're gonna do. I know it's, once again, feels like we're kind of going backwards, but like I said, we're gonna go through this. I'm going to go through the stories on my own time, like, over the weekend. And we'll be caught up by the start of next stream. That is the intention, at least. And I'll even use, like, this stream as sort of a note-taking thing to get it back. But I'm gonna save here, just in case I need to. Even though I don't think we'll have to anytime soon. Load save. Ivy Sweet. Load. Alright. And, you know, random thing, I'm still just kind of happy that I managed to do the interactions and still get the same results as what I was thinking it was going to be. God damn it. Sorry, I saw something. Made me chuckle. If I'm remembering correctly, one of the people we interacted with was Cat Clock, and Cat Clock wanted us to yap at them at 3. Dasha! I forgot about Dasha. Oh, we gotta talk to Dasha more. Yeah, at 3 p.m. sharp. So, the thought process is interact with our friend with Shadow. Then probably talk to Dasha again about D&D. Possibly, if that lines up. And then back to Timothy. Back to the timepiece.
Oh, hey.
Oi, hi Skips.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah. It was alright.
Good. I was thinking about you.
Okay.
If you've been getting better rest since our first talks. Communing better with the darkness. And I thought, what if I ruined it last time?
Oh, bud. You're okay, Skips.
Okay. If you say so. Again, I'm really sorry about trying to turn you into a shadow. When you first spoke to me, I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord. And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too.
I understand. That won't happen. I'm here.
I know. But I realized something.
Yeah.
My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherish, and time taking that away. But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it.
Yeah? Hell yeah.
I will always miss the old days, but I've got so much more to look forward to. I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
You might lose them one day, but for now, you can fill yourself with so much love. Also, I bet there's a Discord server you can join. Nah, I like that. The fill yourself with
You
so much
really
love.
are a shining light in my cold, dark world. Hey, can I make another confession?
Perhaps. Oh no! Skips is a fake identity. Is Skips a fake identity too?
No, no, there's no one else behind me. So, sorry, it's just, come on.
What would Shadow Lord say?
Huh? Oh.
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
This is the first person I hyperfixated on. Yes, they're a baby. But you never ask.
Oh, sure. I did, though. You need not reciprocate right away.
Fucking dork. They're a dork.
I don't know why, but I'm just so happy. It
Oh,
feels
yeah.
nice to get it off my chest. So, what now?
Let's get you on Discord.
Sounds exciting. Wait, what the hell? I think the name XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is
God
taken!
damn it! I just realized 69 is the sex toy and Skips is 96. Is Benoit. Shouldn't just refer to them by what they are. Wait. I swear, if I walk into stuff, I'm sometimes. Abel! 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 Abel, copy! We can do that!
Hey there.
Hey!
You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
Yeah. I did, and he told me a great story all about a stoic traveler. I mean, to not lie, he said you were a boring table at the end. Oh no, he gave a great story about a stoic traveler.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
He said that the traveler was liked by everyone he met.
Come on now.
That despite how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
Seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet. But you won't share even a little bit about yourself?
Well,
Abel?
yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
You're right. Right. Dasha. Nice lady.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
I think you're more interesting than you're giving yourself credit for.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. Oh, you mind giving me some time to myself?
It would be my pleasure.
I need to get my head on straight.
Yeah, sure. As long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
Okay. I need to talk to Cat Clock. Timothy. But then we need to talk to Kobe immediately.
Touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You schedule every minute of your dates? I also, even during sex, will break this poor twink. You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only
The fact that they're
know
blushing
needful
during that is
appreciation
amazing.
for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
So you're still single now because?
I am simply too busy to date at the moment. I am not the one who needs help here.
If you say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date
Angry
down to
cat.
the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes. I do like the idea if I explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. That's very silly. I don't know why. I know it's actively the wrong answer, but like, the history of pocket watches is just honestly cute.
Well, that is very attractive. I'm afraid it's not quite ideal. Schedule, darling, schedule. But fear not, my schedule has allotted you another chance. Get it right. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I hurriedly rearranged my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
schedule.
Precisely. Scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay, I'm assuming 9 p.m. is our last, like, time to yap at people. Kobe! Kobe, I need you to woo
The
Abel.
home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes, we did. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte, coming right.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte? No, actually, I want to know about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay, I don't know if interacting with Kopi directly is, Oh, so we can remove the pins because those specific characters are now, no longer going to be part of the game, and once we get another warning, then we will obviously get prepared to reactivate it. Trying to think. Who else would I want to harass? Like, I feel like the obvious answer is the piano. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
How does one even describe a warrior
Wallace!
like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall!
I love Wallace. It's just a baby. Wall. Hello.
Wall!
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall!
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wall?
Beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Ah!
Wall!
What the hell?
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
You know, honestly, I didn't know if we were gonna get through that storyline tonight. It was a what the actual hell? Let's check on Kopi. We're getting close to the end. But let's check on Kopi and Abel. I definitely want to point Abel towards Kopi. If we could do actual polycule, that would be fucking cute, and I'm down for it.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Hell
He's
yeah.
whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Howdy, howdy, Abel. How are you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
Oh. You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes the table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah. It's nice to know that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often. Are you going for Dasha now, Abe? What about Kopi?
You think so?
She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah.
What happened to
Anyway,
Kopi?
I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Are you, Dasha, and Kopi gonna be together? Cause I will. You remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
I am concerned that Kopi is being abandoned. Kopi, how are you
Kopi is
feeling
in the middle of
this situation?
opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope
Hi,
you're in the
Kopi.
mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Oh, what you doing?
What can I get for you today?
I guess an Irish coffee. Oh no,
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can
Oh.
take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way,
She wanted
topping
to
it
do
off with a
something
generous
different,
pour
so-
of cream. You could smell the
wanted to-
alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
I don't know. Something along the lines of I either go, hey, I don't want coffee today, Or I don't know, there's a few angles one could take. Okay, I do kind of want to see Shadow Lord and see if there's any more to be said with skips. Just curiosity.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Yeah.
I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Skips always shows his love for you in the most creative ways.
Okay, so that's essentially... Oh. Oh, if you're in love with them, it doesn't take up time, does it? Hold on. It's still not 9. Hold on, we're testing this. Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
Sure, yes, of course. Love it.
Whoa.
Oh, no. No. It does use up time. Noted, I'm just really bad at telling time. Or telling the difference. Hello, Timothy. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
You said 9 p.m. Oh, you're the only one who gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
You'd really trust me with them. I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable,
Honestly, this is like, hey, here's one of the core cornerstones of my life, and they're trusting you with it. That's big deal.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
I do appreciate that they do have the cute, just like wink cat face for them.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They break all the time?
No, I mean, I suppose that does happen, but heavens, don't say such vulgar things in front of the babies. They can hear you, you know. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
I'll give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake.
Oh.
Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
How does that relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Yeah.
Timothy looks over
No,
at
that
the watch
tracks.
in your hand, as though suddenly
I have
realizing
little
you're still
hearts.
holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
I'm gonna hand it to him instead and let him set it down. It gets stressful.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking? He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
You've been a huge help. Thank you.
I am pleased to hear it. I have seen much and more over the years, but I've rarely been given the opportunity to share my experience. I am grateful to have had the opportunity to impart my advice to you. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
So first thing in the morning. I'll be there, right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Just a little fellow. He's just a baby. I mean, we can do one more day, or we can do at least part of one more day. Cause I want to talk to Timothy. I want to talk to Abel. I want to try and figure out how to actually interact with Kopi other than just requesting orders.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Have a seat, won't you?
What are you up to?
You're just in time to help me with the household schedule. Nobody seems interested in having one, believe it or not. It is quite thankless work, but it must be done nevertheless.
Are you sure about that?
Quite sure. As a matter of fact, one does not do the right thing for praise or appreciation, you know. Timeliness must be upheld. And if it comes at the expense of my dignity and the esteem of my colleagues, well, so be it. But on the subject of friends, I must thank you from the bottom of my clockwork heart.
Oh. For being a friend?
Yes, and so much more. I thought perhaps no one would ever understand my various idiosyncrasies. I have dedicated my life to time and timekeeping, not only because of the beauty and order, but because of the safety in it. But it is a lonely life, as you can surely well imagine. But you You have listened to me. You have understood and affirmed the value in my extreme devotion to time. I have begun to realize of late, perhaps I truly can have it all. Friendship and a slavish devotion to mapping out every hour of the day, down to the last second.
Timothy, you have a problem. You totally can, yeah.
I am delighted to hear.
I mean,
you
they're
agree.
asking for friendship.
Perhaps you can help
So
me
that's fair.
present the schedule to our colleagues around the house. They'd surely be more receptive to someone as charming as yourself.
Sure, I'd be happy to help.
Capital, just capital. I'd like to run some things by you.
As Timothy rattles off suggestion after suggestion, it's clear he's more interested in simply being heard than in asking your opinion. Still, the cat clock looks so happy, you begin to feel it too. There's something charming about his obsession with scheduling, even if you can't appreciate it the same way he does. You know that if you ever need help planning anything, Timothy is your clock.
Oh, look at the little happy stuff.
There is always time in the schedule for a good friend.
They're just a baby. Alright. Let's... It's so
Hey
weird.
there.
that
I'd say
occasionally they
fancy
talk.
seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs. And it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence. And relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
It's okay, you can be weird sometimes. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can be weird sometimes.
I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
Okay. Is there not dialogue in the kitchen in particular?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you?
Hello. I don't think I have
Why?
any coffee.
Just,
damn it.
make sure.
Kopi makes a lovely
I had
cup
the
of
wrong
coffee
button.
in her...
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What makes it an Irish coffee?
Well,
Might as well
it's
learn
just
that.
how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if it's made with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
I meant to test and see how bop 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 bop. Meant to test and see how meant to test and see how saying I don't feel up to coffee today would work, but I hit the wrong button.
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Hello, Dasha. Hey, Dasha. Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot, and he told me to come talk to you. Talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again.
Oh.
Perhaps that could be you.
Does he get a lot of suitors?
Less and less over the years now, but yes. Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past. But I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
You really know him well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
He's not bad looking either.
Not bad looking? He is God in cowboy hat. He is.
Okay, so...
magnificent.
So you like him?
Me? Boże moi. I have just remembered I have many things to take care of. Go, take care of our friend, please. Do svidania.
Oh. So, turns out we're not going to be having the... That's weird. I wonder why it felt like they were setting it up between Abel and Kopi.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The gentle clink.
Well now, a brand new patron. Are you sure? Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite... Though, you have quite the reputation around the house. I'm eager to explore it from my... But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Okay, so... One thing that popped in my head, right?
A conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very... He lowers his head to brush...
It's a pleasure.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around...
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club
actually
in the
let
house.
them say because my brain
Impressive,
is not processing
isn't
words.
it?
So, one of the things I just thought about is whenever I'm doing that, like, speed run, getting through everybody's conversations, tomorrow, or, like, over the weekend, it might put me in a situation where I need to have, like, the Discord and the office information. So I think once I get one of those pop-ups while I'm doing this, I will stop there and we'll do the Discord and stuff with that together on stream, essentially, is the plan. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be when we have...
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that.
This new...
Eddie! What are they doing? I'd imagine they'll be joining us for tonight's show, I hope. Unless you have other plans.
Guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. I finished not my best. I'm fine. Just...
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. His humans. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay.
Shall I set
so.
you up at one of our VIP tables? With
Either way.
pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny be warned.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument. I keep my I scrub a big That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I might actually use because you're mine. I watched the line.
Even I. You didn't like it?
Because yeah, I'm gonna.
It was okay.
With the club beginning
Steal
to
that
close
reference.
down, it appears that the show is over. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is...
Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to get...
Alright. I think that's gonna be all for the night. For the stream. We're gonna save here. But just to be safe, because you never know, autosave might not have picked it up. But it has been a pleasure to play through Date Everything, even though we had a little bit of a alternate universe thing going on for a while. This game gets really, It's a funny thing of, I do get worried about upsetting these characters, and I think that says a lot about the characters, or a lot about me, or both. But, as that being said, it has been a pleasure, truly a pleasure, playing this game for y'all. And we will be continuing throughout all of April. Possibly getting, like, my goal is to try and get a solid, like, chunk and essentially interact with all the datables, but we'll see. We don't know. But that's a story for a later day. for now, I hope y'all have good holidays. If you don't celebrate Easter, very much understandable. I hope you have a good weekend. Anyone who does, I hope family drama doesn't get involved. I don't know everyone's families, but I know that it's not a 0% chance possibility. So, yeah. Until next time. Good night, everyone.